Blaming the cue ball. It was waxed, I couldn't make a ball. Okay. And next week I go. Okay. You couldn't believe it, huh? I told him. If you look on YouTube, it looks easy. Hopefully no phone calls. Minimum phone 2 and 3, right? I don't think there's any. Only 2 and 3. Completely random. Completely random. Okay. Yeah, just however they come out of the rack, just come in. I think that's we're playing 9 ball, right? So,
What's happening, everyone? Just getting on for this match between Mark Dex and 11 Ball Rob. It's like Mark Dex is a 600 Fargo and Rob is sitting at 570 Fargo right now. 5-4 for Rob. Been unable to catch the early part of this match, but I will be commentating throughout the duration of this one. Been looking forward to this one, though. It's about time Rob actually plays a set where he's even. It's surprising that he's played so many sets where he's being spotted so many games. What's up, everyone in the chat? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. Well, looks like Mark's got an opportunity here to even the set so far. Give you the overhead view. Not too difficult of a shot. Nicely done. Center of the pocket. It's got a perfect angle to get over to the 10. I would expect him to get out from here and maybe tie this up. That is a good point. I didn't even notice that. But Mark's profile picture is his driver's license. That's impressive. Well, he's left himself a little cut on this 10. Really not a difficult shot here. And he's hit it. Center pocket. Thanks, Marilyn. Appreciate you guys. Feel free to be engaging in the chat. If you guys have any questions for me, feel free to ask. The more engagement that we can get from the chat, the better. Helps it go by a little bit, faster and more engaging to everyone. What's happening, Mike Liberty? Nice to see you on here. What's up, Jackie? In the box. A few of the normal in the chat so far. I worked a 13-hour day today, so I'm a little bit tired, so I'm going to give it my best shot here. Let's see how Mark's break is here. Go back to the main view. He's going to be looking to pocket the green 6 or the pink 4. Hey, what's up, Navarro? Hey, guys, feel free to hit that like button on the stream. It definitely helps out the stream. We're at 14 likes. We got about 60 people watching. So everybody hit that like button for a second before this next match starts. Really appreciate that. Helps the algorithm, helps the stream, lets us know we're doing a good job. Also, got to mention our sponsors, Gutter Boys, the rain gutter experts there in Utah, and then TarmaHomesUtah.com. If you're looking for a realtor, Kevin Tarma can help you out. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this one. I mean, these two have matched up before, and we've seen some very close matches, and obviously that is what the scoreboard is telling us. It's 5-5, almost halfway through. It's like he's pretty nice break here. He's pocketed 2 balls. He did pocket one of the second row balls. I believe it was the 4 ball. And he can see the full 1 ball. So I'm Yeah, it would be nice to see Hill Hill. I mean, there's been these two have played a big Hill Hill match. In fact, it was a Hill Hill match where Rob had a crazy jump shot. Thanks, Francisco. Appreciate that. I'm not sure exactly what he was trying to do there. I mean, maybe he was trying to bank the one, but I believe he hit the six in the process of trying to bank the one and get safe. And he's definitely not got safe, but he has left Rob with a little bit of a weird shot here. The one and two are really close together. You can't really slow roll this ball, it's too far away. I think he's just gonna hit an edge of this one ball. That's a pretty good attempt. I mean, he knew that if he hit the one into the two's gonna stop the momentum of the one. So I don't believe he's left Mark a shot here, but Mark's gonna return a safe of his own. Of course, guys, appreciate you. Thanks for enjoying the commentary. I know the music sometimes is gets old listening to, but figure I had a little bit of time to get on and finish out the match. Chalkbox Productions. Haven't seen you in the chat too much, so welcome. Appreciate you. Some people stay silent and don't chat in the chat box, so that's totally okay as well. But we definitely enjoy the engagement from the viewers. Quite a few viewers on here right now. We're at about 65 or 70, so appreciate that. Give the stream a share if you haven't already. Again, these two are playing for $10,000. That's no jump change at all. These two have matched up, I believe, two times before, and each time they played for this amount. So, and I know Rob has won one of the sets. I can't. I feel like they've split sets, but I can't confirm that. That was actually a really nice shot there from Rob, and he's come up perfect on the two. So he just needs to roll forward. He can use the rail here. He uses the rail, he can, kind of split the gap between the 8 and the 3, which he's done so. I mean, he's left himself a little more of a cut than I think he wanted. So the cue ball is going to be running down towards the bottom of the table. He may contact the 9 or the 10, likely the 10 ball. If he contacts the 10, he may hit it on the left side, which would actually help him with position on the purple 5 ball. Thanks for hitting that like button, guys. We've already gotten a few more likes, so appreciate that. This is about, I believe, the fifth day in a row that Rob's been in a high action match. He's hit the 9 ball, but that's going to be okay. He's left himself a perfect angle here to get over to the 6. These cuts can be tricky on these 4 1/4 inch pockets. So if you overcut it, he's going to rattle it in the pocket. And he's using a little bit of draw. Quite a bit of draw. No idea why he hit that ball that hard, but now he's left himself in a really difficult position here to get back to that black 8 ball at the top of the screen. He may have to chance the scratch in the side pocket. I don't love that, but mean, there's a chance he could go forward on this with a little bit of inside English. That doesn't seem like the right play either. From here, it wouldn't honestly surprise me if he played a defensive shot because there's just really not a way to get back up to this 8 ball. Believe he could probably bank the 6 ball and kind of come at this. Whoa, hang on, hold on a minute, wrong button there. So you probably come bank the 6 ball, bring the 6 up here, and leave the cue ball over here. Because I'm afraid if he goes for this, he's either going to scratch in the side pocket or he's not going to have a pocketable shot on the 8 ball. I mean, again, this is all because he played the 5 ball way too hard. Again, I'm not 100% sure why he contacted it like that, but this is the result. And then you can hear the frustration. I think if it's me, I play the safe here. There's no need to be aggressive and try to pocket this ball. Well, there you go. Absolutely perfect. Exactly what I drew up on the screen for you. And he's come out of it okay. I believe Mark has a shot here, though. Mark can definitely see this, so he's gonna leave the cue ball down here, and 6 ball's likely gonna be up in that area there. Well, I mean, or you can just try to fire the 6 ball in. That works too. He's gotten away with it. I did not expect him to fire at that ball, but he must have liked it. Sometimes these guys will surprise you and do something exactly opposite of what you think they're gonna do, but that's just part of commentating. Just gonna try to lay him on this 9. He's done real well with that. That's a pretty good shot. It's pretty easy to hit this 6 ball. It just the harder part is trying to just figure out where the 6 ball is gonna end up after you make contact. Yeah, well, he played safe. I mean, I honestly think again, Rob's wow, look at this shot. It's gonna come up just a little short of the pocket. Pretty unfortunate there. I mean, again, if he makes that ball, he's not in the greatest position either. But again, back to that safety that he played on the 6 ball. I mean, again, if he plays, low outside, he is going to chance the side pocket with that sharp of an angle. Just don't know that there was a way that you could actually get that all the way back up table. But and plus, these corner pockets play extremely tight. So sometimes you got to try to extend the racks, and that's a pretty good shot there from Mark. Shouldn't be too difficult from here. He's going to want to leave the cue ball somewhere in this area right there. I'm gonna switch to this. Try to leave it somewhere right in this area here. It's just got to figure out what he's comfortable with. So he elects to go with the inside English. Perfectly done. I mean, he may slow roll this, but I think in this position, you'd want to power this ball in and come back behind and shoot the 10 in the same pocket. Oh, man. Yeah, these pockets aren't going to accept any kind of miss, so he definitely misjudged that one, tried to slow roll it. Again, sometimes that's why I'd fire it in there and maybe come back up on top side of the 10 and make it in the same pocket. Pretty simple out from here. A little bit of left spin's going to come right behind the 10 ball, pocket in the same pocket there. Perfectly done. Yeah, if there's anyone new, I do see a few newer names in the chat. Not sure where you guys are from. I know where most people are from here, but if you're new and let us know where you're from, that'd be awesome. And how you heard about us. So this 10 ball to take a 6-5 lead here. Nicely done. Again, Rob was in action last night. It was a $15,000 match against Francisco Garcia. And Francisco got the better of Rob. I believe the final score was the race was 31-20. Francisco had to go to 31, Rob had to go to 20. And Francisco won that 31-15, I believe was the final score. I was watching the UFC last night and kind of tuning in here and there. So, well, from Florida, awesome. Well, welcome. Appreciate you tuning in. Again, the 11 ball room is located in Salt Lake City, Utah. Rob, for the most part, accepts challenges from just about anyone. Is willing to play for just about anything, as we've seen on this stream. We'd love to have new players come in and give Rob a challenge. You know, we also like to commentate on new players as well. I know the players appreciate it. Sometimes going back and listen to it, it's always a little different experience hearing what people think of you and so on. Especially if how you play certain shots. You can also learn a thing or two. So pretty nice break there from Rob. He's got a shot here on the one. I think he's just trying to figure out where he wants to put the two ball. I'm gonna guess it's gonna go in the same pocket. It's gonna play this with a little high left. All right, well, I mean, that works too. He definitely didn't hit that like he wanted to. He's left himself quite the angle here on the two ball. Give you the overhead look. Look at his angle. Yeah, this is not a good one. This is going to send the cue ball directly between the 10 and the 6 ball. if he goes for the pocket, which I believe he is. Again, watch the cue ball go in between the 6 and the 10. Green 6. All right, well, if he would have made it, that would have likely been the path. I mean, he has got fortunate here to not leave Mark with much of a shot. Yeah, Mark is one of those players that he gets down on a shot really quickly. Doesn't take a lot of time. Pretty much knows exactly what he's going to do the moment he gets out of his chair. Rob, on the other hand, he likes to study most of his shots. So a little different styles we're seeing here from each player. Rob's called the bottom left-hand corner on the bank. Looks like he's playing it with a little bit of inside spin. Okay, I don't quite understand that shot, but especially if he called the bottom left-hand corner. Hmm. I mean, I believe I saw that right, but wow. Again, Mark just gets up there and fires it. He's come out real well. He's straight in on this 3, maybe the perfect angle to get on this pink 4 ball. I mean, pink 4 ball is real close to the side pocket, so he needs to get on the right side rail. Pretty nicely done. Yeah, I think you're right. It's a pretty nice shot there from Rob. Plays a nice defensive shot. It's going to leave Mark. Mark's going to have to go off the top rail, I believe, to contact this ball. Wait a second. My apologies. That was Mark's shot. Rob at the table has to play this shot. Well, that's not what you want to do. Totally my fault. Got the players mixed up, but that's bound to happen. Well, that was a good safety shot from Mark. Again, kind of an error there from Rob. He did not want to contact that 8 ball. Sent the cue ball directly in the pocket. He's looking to see how he wants to get on this green 6 ball because the pink 4 and the purple 5 are pretty easy. It's going to be getting back on the 6. So the 5 to the 6 is going to be the shot here. And he's gotten pretty straight, so perfect position. He's got a little bit of an angle, so he may have to come around this 10. Yeah, he could. It's going to be an interesting shot. He's got a couple options here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like that option. He just unfortunately ran into the 8 ball. Now it's left him with a extreme cut or a bank. I think he's going to use the 10 ball as a safety here. Yeah, just like so. He hasn't gotten safe, but he has left Rob a long shot. Hi, Jackie. And if Rob's feeling good, he could be aggressive and try to play the 6 in the right side pocket. Cue ball is definitely going to be traveling at least 2 rails if he does that. If we look at the overhead, we can see the angle on the 6. The 6 definitely goes in the side pocket. If it's me, I think I'm going to try the 6 in the side. at that point, it's just controlling the cue ball and trying not to leave yourself a super long shot on the 7. But there's enough angle on this 6 to where the side pocket, I think for most players, would be a little aggressive going for, but I think it's the right play. And he's called the left side pocket. All right, well, you could go the opposite side, I guess. I was just saying, sometimes the players will do exactly opposite of what you say. Yeah, he's not going to be happy with this at all. That's like, I did not like that shot selection at all. But I mean, this is going to leave Mark a great opportunity here to even this match up, potentially at 6. I think the best thing to do here is to play the 7 in the right side pocket, I think, because the 8 is just laying there near the left side pocket. It's just about trying to get position on that brown or maroon 7 ball. And well, that's not exactly what he wanted to do, but that's he's okay. He got away with it. He was playing for the side pocket, but he overran his position by about 3 feet. You can see it by his body language, but he has fell pretty straight in on the 7, except he's missed it. And now look at this. Instead of running out the 6, 7, 8, and 10 ball, Mark was just able to make the 6 ball and is now giving the table back to Rob with a great chance here to extend his lead. Yeah, that wasn't a great shot there from Mark either. Uh, he was pretty straight in on the 7, which was pretty lucky because he was trying to play the 7 in the side. Rob's left himself the perfect angle to get on this 10 ball. So he chooses to play it longer than he could have. If he spins that ball, he would get a lot closer position, but whatever you're comfortable with. Yeah, he hit that 8 ball just to make it instead of necessarily play position on the 10 ball. So maybe a questionable shot there, but if he drains this, it doesn't even matter. This to take a 2-game lead in a race to 12. And he's got it. Perfectly done. All right, so Rob's going to take a 7-5 advantage here. Going into game number 14. Appreciate everyone joining us here on a Monday evening. I know we've got some people in the chat we normally see, and there's quite a few new faces in the chat. So, again, thanks for being here and enjoying this entertainment from the 11 Ball TV. And we do appreciate it. Again, the stream is sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com as well as Gutter Voice. Wow, look at this break. Look at this break. My goodness. Pocketed 3 balls on the break. You can see all of the 1 ball. So We're gonna potentially have a shot here. Wow, another big break there from Rob. Nicely done there. Oh, except he makes the one ball. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. He did not want to make the one ball. That changes this entire game completely. And it's just a little misfortunate there from Rob. So Mark using some inside English. He's executed it perfectly. Rob's not going to hesitate here. He's going to jump at this ball. There's no doubt about it. Well, you said Rob is for sure a 600. I mean, he's played a bunch of matches recently and he's put them all into the Solato app. So as soon as that updates, we'll kind of be able to see where his Fargo or what it's changed to, if anything. And if I'm making a guess, it's probably going to change it 4 or 5 points either way. Because again, Francisco, or I think I'm looking at his matches right now. Hold on a minute, I'll get that updated here for us. Well, so Rob's match, I believe last night. I'm a little confused on the Fargo thing that they've got, but we'll just have to wait and kind of see what it changes to. All right, Rob can try to squeeze this three ball. If he hits the inside of the rail right before the purple five ball, he's likely to make the three, or he could play the combo, the three into the five. Problem is, the three into the five, he's not gonna really have shape on the three ball. But I think if he pockets the three and hits the five, I think he may have a better chance at shape here. But it is a little bit of a guessing game when you're playing a combo. See what he chooses to do. I think he's trying to make the three ball. Oh, he played the combo. Yeah, and that's kind of what I was afraid of. He's just not going to have much shape on the three. I mean, he could cut this. Let's take a look at the overhead. It's definitely cuttable. The cue ball is going to be traveling at least 3 rails if he does choose to cut this three. It's likely to end up near where the 8 ball's at. Okay, so he hit it a little bit softer. That's okay. Not too bad there. Again, we'll take a moment. There's a new feature in the chat. It's called the super chat. If y'all want to support the chat, support myself, support the stream, and what Rob's bringing to YouTube and this channel, the super chat's a great way to do that. Pretty nice shot there. So the super chat allows you to, send your support to us here at the 11 Ball. Again, it goes to the commentary team. It also goes to supporting Rob's channel. And it also is a way to pin your comments in the commentary section, or the chat section, I should say. Completely optional, but we do appreciate the support. Yeah, he wanted to roll the cue ball about another 4 inches, and he would have been really happy with this. But he's kind of left himself a little tricky. Yeah, that's really tricky. There's really not an easy way to, play a defensive shot, I guess, if that's what you want to do here. But I mean, from the overhead, it looks like it may be cuttable, but I just can't see the angle. If I was there, I'd be able to tell. But again, it's just more of a guessing game here if it's cuttable or not. Let me know in the chat how you guys would play this shot right here. It's kind of a weird lie. Yeah. That's pretty, I mean, that's pretty good. That's really good. Yeah, I mean, that's about all you can hope for there. Rob's safety game is improved dramatically over the last couple of months. I mean, he's got to improve in that because he's taken on players with a much higher Fargo rating than himself. Yeah, that's going to be the winning shot, I would say. Excellent safe shot there from Rob. It's going to lead to an 8-5 advantage. Again, barring anything absolutely crazy. If you guys want to see something crazy, you can go to the. Trying to think of who he was playing. Okay, so he was playing Carlos the other day. It's only a few streams ago. If you watch the last 2 games of the first set, I promise you won't regret it. It was absolutely insane. I'll explain it here in just a moment. So it was Rob was on the hill and he's on the 9 ball. Again, they're playing 10 ball. He's on the 9 ball. And he plays the shot of his life. And I'm not even kidding. It was a full table stroke shot and absolutely drilled it. And not only did he drill it, but he hit it so good that he got perfectly straight in on the 10 ball. And about the worst case scenario happened. He missed the 10. So I've been teasing him. I said, it's pretty crazy. You made the best shot of your life and the worst shot of your life in the same game. It was pretty crazy. I don't know how many of you guys in the chat actually saw that happen, but it was nuts. That's one of those things where it's so hard to be a commentator because you're trying to be positive, but you really just can't. I mean, it's like you just be raw, be yourself, and be like, I was like, man, I couldn't believe what happened. It was absolutely crazy. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in my life, in pool anyway. Again, that was against Carlos. Again, his last name is Yellis or something like that. Again, I probably butchered it and I apologize, but yeah, it was wild. I was trying to hold it together the best I could while commentating on it, but there's really nothing I could say. You guys were probably making fun of me because, I mean, I had no idea what to say. There isn't much to say. But then what ended up happening was Carlos actually won that game and they went hill. And then by some miracle, Rob was able to gather himself and win the hill match. So he ended up winning the first set. I mean, that could have been a catastrophic error there because that could have rattled you for not just the rest of that set, but for the next set. They ended up playing 2 sets that night, and I believe it was for, like, 3,000 maybe in the middle each set, so there was definitely some cheese on the line for sure. Rob with another defensive play here. That's pretty good. He has left. Carlos ended up winning the 2nd set. I think the 2nd set was, like it was, like, 8 to 9 in favor of Carlos. Wow, what a hit there. I mean, he had a hair of that one ball to hit, and he hit it. But again, the score of the 2nd set was, 8 for Rob and 9 for Carlos, and then Carlos went on a 6-game win streak and ended up winning the set, so he won 6 games in a row. Pretty crazy. Caught fire, one would say. All right, now he's gonna run into a little bit of a problem here because the 3 ball does not have a pocket. Yeah, I mean, it's a good point, Joel. Sometimes I just try to hold it together when I commentate his matches because, again, you know, you can see a great shot and then you can see maybe a not so great shot. But again, that's what keeps bringing us back here to the 11 ball TV. So that's why we like it so much. Wow. What a shot. I mean, on the bridge to get back there. Wow. You don't see that very often. That kind of draw from a bridge. That's extremely rare. So, I mean, a great shot there from Rob. He's got position on this 3 to make it in the top right corner pocket. Again, he's going to kind of be in a position where he's got to move the cue ball quite a bit. So he's going to have to play this at a pretty high rate of speed to try to get the cue ball in position to pocket the purple 5 ball. Yep, just like that. And I think he's left a pocketing window here for Mark. Pretty sure Mark can make this 3 ball. Oh, most definitely. He's just trying to figure out how to get on this purple 5. It has kind of fell into a position where he's going to have to move the cue ball also. And that's not bad. That's actually pretty well played. If you're shooting this shot, the best thing you can do is just make the ball and just play with enough speed to where the 9 ball is not going to be a problem. Because you'll come out towards the middle of the table, and that's an okay position. Well, I mean, he had position on the 6. He just unfortunately didn't make the 5. So these players kind of struggling here and pocketing the balls anyway. But again, this is a very difficult table. I've had the privilege of playing on it. In fact, me and Rob, about 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, I went down to his house on a Thursday and we played, or maybe it was I think it was a Wednesday, and we played for 11 hours straight. We ended up playing 6 sets, race to 7, and we ended up splitting 3-3. I think we had like $700, $800 in the middle in both sets, so it was entertaining. Pretty nice jump shot there from Mark. Made great contact with the 5. All right, Rob trying to decide if he wants to roll this ball all the way down the bottom left-hand corner or play it in the side pocket. Yeah, sometimes that's the chance you take about trying to pocket the ball on the side is it's not easy again on this table. Hmm. So Mark now, and this becomes an important game in my opinion for Mark. He's down 8-5. He's got a pretty nice layout. If he just makes this 6 ball with a little bit of topspin, well, that's okay too. Yeah, he'll be fine. I thought he overhit that for a minute, but that's just fine. I would play this with a little bit of bottom left hand spin, kind of stun the cue ball into the 7. And that's going to move the cue ball in this oh my goodness. This angle here and kind of get it on the 9 right there. Play the 9 in the side pocket. Oh my goodness. That is an oh no shot.
What the? Oh my god!
Yeah, that's all you can say about that shot. Rob trying to come back with one of his safeties, and he's not going to execute this one. He is really good at that, though. Again, with 2 or 3 balls left on the table, if he's able to play a really nice safety there, which we saw earlier in the match, it can be a game-winning shot. Yeah, kind of like that. Nicely done there from Mark. Rob's already got the jump cue. Yeah, the 9 ball's gonna kind of. He may jump kick at this. Just knowing Rob. I still don't think that's the last time he's gonna touch his jump cue in this shot. He's gonna have a look with his regular cue. But I got kind of a funny feeling he's gonna go back to the jump cue. That's pretty good. I mean, he's gonna be happy with that. There's a lot of things that could have happened that could have gone really wrong there. He could have scratched really easily, but he hit the 7 full, double kissed, and he's left quite the cut here on the 7. Definitely a makeable shot. Cue ball's going to be traveling down towards the bottom of the table. Yeah, he just didn't stroke that ball. Some players will hit that ball pretty hard just to stroke it in the pocket and then play the cue ball back off this rail and then come back up. You don't risk missing the ball as easy as he did there by hitting it at the pace that I just drew there for you. So again, Rob's gonna come away with another game here. Again, Mark had so many chances in that game. So this one was kind of a self-inflicted loss here from Mark. I mean, he had plenty of opportunities to win this particular game and cut the lead to 2, but it looks like Rob's going to take this to a 4-game lead, which is massive on a race to 12. Of course, it's not over yet. Thanks, Ladybug. Appreciate that. You're always so sweet to me, and I love it. Thank you. All right. And Rob able to knock down the 10 again, increases his lead 9 games to 5. All right, so Rob's going to be at the table, breaking 15th game of the set. He's leading 9 games to 5. Watch for this 9 ball and the purple 5 ball to go in one of the side pockets. That's his preferred break. He does it very well. Yeah, and just like that, both balls go in. Right on cue. He has gotten a shot here at the 1, but 6 ball just kind of come in and spoiled the shot attempt here. So Rob's going to come with some kind of a defensive shot. I believe Rob's going to try to run the cue ball up towards this end of the table. Possibly. Okay, so he's looking at a kick shot. So if he does hit this one ball full, cue ball could travel behind the six. I mean, it's a pretty high level difficulty shot, but you're looking at exactly how he wants to hit this ball. Again, he's going for a safe behind the six ball. And pretty close. I think he's gotten there with the seven. Give you the overhead look. So seven ball. Instead of using the six ball to hook mark, he's used the seven. Nice. Excuse me, nice hit there from Mark. I don't think that the FOE has APA every night. Again, I'm not familiar with that place as much as I used to be, so maybe someone in the chat can answer that for you. We do have 79 people watching, so I'm sure someone in the chat's going to be able to answer that question for you. Again, thanks for the likes, guys. You guys have been doing amazing hitting that like button. Got about 80 people watching, so for those of you that are just tuning in, if you do hit that like button, while you enjoy some pool here from 11 Ball Rob and Mark DEX of Salt Lake City, Utah, playing for $10,000 to the winner. If Jules is in the chat, he should be able to answer that question for you in the box. Jules usually tunes into the streams, so Jules, if you're out there, hopefully you can answer that question for in the box in the chat. I could text a friend for you. We'll see if anyone responds, and if not, then I'll find out for you. I do still have a lot of contacts there in the Salt Lake City area. Man, Mark kind of turning it up a notch this rack. Rob missed a kick on the one, and Mark's gotten ball in hand, and he's taken full advantage of it. So I'm guessing he's going to go forward on this ball. Travel 3 rails to get shape on the 10. Playing a high right ball. He's hit it very well. He'll be very happy with this. So absolutely phenomenal rack there for Mark. His best of the set for sure. was in shape on almost every single ball that he shot. So well done. A good response there from Mark after trailing by 4 games. Rob was able to win the last 4 games in a row until that one. We'll see how Mark responds again here after that great out. He has made one of the second row balls, and look at this. One ball's gonna kiss the 2 and get in position for a pot here, but position on the 2 is still a little tricky here. My fellow commentator, Mr. Mike, I think your name is pronounced Laos. That's what I'm gonna say. Hopefully you're nodding your head and saying yes. Throw some props out there to Mike. He did the entire set between Francisco and Rob last night. About 10-hour stream, sat through every minute, so he's taking a break. Don't blame him at all. But he got to see some great pool there. All right, so I think Rob's going to try to play a defensive shot here. Kind of leave distance between the cue ball and the 1. He has left the 1 pocketable here. He may have to use just a little bit of inside spin to miss the 9 ball. But there's also a route where he could play this with some bottom left-hand English and go possibly 3 rails for shape on the 2. I would guess that he's going to do that. Just like that. Perfectly done. So again, maybe Mark's catching a little fire here. He's obviously playing much better in these last 2 racks than he has for the previous 4 or 5, I would say. I do know that there's a lot of side action on this match, so probably has to do with the amount of viewers that we have here right now. So again, appreciate you guys watching, and hopefully your horse takes it down, whichever side you took. There's always someone willing to take a side, so if you see a future match and you want to get into the action, feel free in the chat box there. Yeah, that's pretty tough, Mike. Again, if Mark's able to run this rack out from here, I mean, that's going to put a little bit of pressure on Rob. Again, even though Rob's in the lead, when you're up by 4 games and your opponent puts 2 or 3 racks together flawlessly, I mean, it definitely can be in the back of your mind not to miss. He's left himself a little bit of a cut. This is going to kind of show if he's back in stroke or not. If he can make this 8 ball center pocket, he's definitely going to be feeling good. Drained it. Wow, we're seeing a different Mark here, ladies and gentlemen. He's caught a little bit of fire. Maybe we're going to see an epic comeback again. Rob was up 9-5. Mark absolutely lightened up right now. All right, this 10 ball closed the gap to 9-7. Smokes it. So Rob's been sitting in his chair for almost 2 games now. Yeah, you might find a side better in the chat there in the box. All you gotta do is ask. But I mean, back to the way Mark shot those last 2 racks. I mean, he's made every ball absolutely to perfection. Again, we're watching the pink. So we're watching the pink 4 ball and the 9 ball, potentially in the side pockets after this break. All right, so looks like Mark's taking a quick break. Again, it gives me time to reintroduce myself. I'm Matt, one of the commentators here for the 11 ball. Appreciate you guys tuning into the stream. I am out of Jackson, Wyoming. Played a lot of my pool in the state of Utah. I know most of these players in Utah extremely well. I don't get to play as much as I used to, unfortunately. Yeah, Mike, if you want to hop on and help me close this out, by all means. 2's always better than 1. Heard that many times in my life. All right, so Mark escapes a scratch there in the top left corner pocket. Does have a clean shot at this too. What's up, Jules? All right, so that's the first miss by Mark in 2 games. We'll see if there's a lingering effect on that. I mean, it was a difficult shot. He's in the pocket, and especially on this table, level of difficulty on that shot is only amplified. Yeah, every time these 2 players have matched up, it's been an even race. In fact, I think in the very beginning, they were giving each other 1 game, and that happened once each. And since then, they've been playing even. And I personally believe should be an even race, regardless of the Fargo difference.
Rob's got to be a favorite from this point right here still.
Oh, there's Mike. What's happening, buddy?
Not too much. How are you? Just finished up my dinner.
Would you have your T-bone steak tonight?
Close. As ordered some barbecue, some chicken and tri-tip.
Well, damn. I went out to eat before I hopped on and I had myself a T-bone steak, so
Oh
I can't
man,
complain.
treat yourself good once in a while.
Yeah, you know, the thing about going out to eat here in Jackson is, you know, a lot of times you can get a steak for about $80. Not too bad.
Is the Yellowstone Valley Inn still around?
The what?
The Yellowstone Valley Inn. It's not very close to you. It's kind of
Uh,
the way it's 25 miles out the east gate of Yellowstone Park.
yeah, I'm sure
Somewhere.
it's up there.
Yeah, I was in that
Uh,
area in 2008 and stopped there for a steak. It was really good.
oh well. Yeah, a lot of those restaurants up in the park there are phenomenal eating for sure. I enjoy going up there every now and then when I get around to it. It's in my backyard, and you'd think I'd go all the time, but I just don't.
Yeah, that's like Disneyland for me. Disneyland's 20
That's
minutes away.
that's that's true. Yep, makes sense.
So, hello everybody.
Yeah,
Hey Jackie Navarro. She's Evil Morty's a new name I'm not familiar with.
yeah. There's been a few new names in the chat tonight. It's been kind of nice.
That's awesome.
And so I missed safe there from Rob. It was a little difficult, but Mark's gonna fire back with a return safe of his own here in a much better position to do so successfully anyway. But again, those last two games, I mean, Mark looked phenomenal. And compared to the entire set, like those were his two best games by a mile. Absolutely in control of the
Watching,
table all the way through.
he's playing really well. And as you mentioned, I mean, Rob may start feeling that. This game feels really pivotal.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I think that if Mark's able to, make a 3 or 4 ball out again, or somehow steal this game from Rob, I think it's going to add some pressure to him, especially with a 4-game lead just a moment ago.
If that's true in the box, I kind of feel like Fargo has that wrong. They can't be, uh, a 30-point Fargo difference with 2 games on the wire racing to 5, making this an even race. There's Rob still a significant favorite from this point. This game is very critical, however.
I mean, most tournaments you go to anymore, it's kind of funny. Like they calculate them by every 50-point difference in Fargo is a game. I've always found that kind of interesting.
Yeah, I don't think 30 points warrants 2 games in a short race to 5. That would be pretty tough to overcome.
I mean, there is that thing in Fargo that shows like what is it, a hot, a mild, and a
Medium or something, yeah.
medium race or something like that. So maybe it could be one
Well,
of those. But
pretty nice result there, getting that roll off the miss. I think Rob's probably wishing he would have pocketed that ball from this point.
that's funny. Mild says it's 13-13. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, sounds like Fargo's mildly confused.
Ooh, I don't like this at all. I don't like him
You got to
doing that.
really dig in. He hit it
But
great.
he did. He hit that really, really well. I honestly haven't seen Rob shoot too many of those, and he's gotten away with it really well. I mean, he's hooked Mark in the return, but I haven't seen Rob do a whole lot of Mass A, but that was a really well stroke shot.
It was. Have you seen anything about that? Was it that Facebook post earlier today by Rob about that kind of drill, that pattern with the 10 ball out setup? And
I did see that, and I was working Mondays for me are absolutely brutal. I worked 13 hours today, but
oh geez,
um um I looked at it for a quick second. He asked me, he says, "How long do you think it would take me to do this?" I said, "I don't know, over under 10, be my guess." He said He said he shot it like 30 times and he hasn't even got to the 8-ball. So I was like, oh man,
Well,
that was way
I set
off.
it up a few times today. I'm dead out of stroke. I haven't even dusted off my pool cue in a couple weeks, but like that's a tough out. That's a very tough a tough layup. Extremely tough.
And he's overran this position by at least a foot. Yeah, well, he
Yeah, I
says
mean,
6
they
inches.
probably
I think a foot.
yeah, it wouldn't be bad if he was in the middle of that gap out here someplace, but this is tough. He's up over these balls. This is really tough. Almost to the point of you may not want to try it because if you hang this up, the rest of the layout's not too terrible. Oh my!
Wow. That was a great shot, ladies and gentlemen. I
Oh
don't know.
my!
That was crazy. Crazy good.
It was. He's
Did,
need to come
did
up with something here.
Yeah, didn't get rewarded for it, but that was a heck of a shot.
What's the move here? Can he shoot this past the? I don't think he can shoot this past the 5 hard enough to like run into the 10, get a rail, and stick behind the 9 or the 5 ball here. So, wow, what a creative shot that was. He did hold it. These guys are coming with it today.
Yeah, he hit that 3-ball so smooth.
Yeah, Jorge, maybe you're right. I don't know.
I've never defended his 555. I said he's a 590 to 600 every day, including Sunday. But
Well, I'll tell you what.
again,
We'll get somebody who's a little under. Let's like Oscar Dominguez lives in my state anyway. He's not very close to me, but he's like a 792. I'll tell you what. You stake Rob, and I'll stake Oscar if he's a 800 plus. Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I don't like Rob's odds there.
Well, I mean, Jorge sounds pretty confident in his statement right there. Now we're just playing, bud. That's fun. Good
You know,
shooting too, by the way. I mean, Jorge's a fine player.
here's a quick funny story. So VNEA in 2022, I was playing a 9-ball. There was like 350 entrants in the open division, and I hadn't lost in quite some time. I took 8th overall out of 300 and some players, but the guy that I played, I made the mistake at looking up his Fargo, and it was a 900 Fargo. So apparently it was an error in the Fargo system. I mean, the dude played phenomenal. Don't get me wrong, but that completely took me out of my stroke, my rhythm. Like I was like, he played one safe on me and locked me in jail, and I looked up his Fargo after he got back up to the table, and I was like, "Well, that's a mistake I'm not gonna make again." And again, it showed 900, which he was from Alberta or Quebec, Canada, and I was like, "Man." It's funny, it was just an error. 2 guys I lost to took 1st and 2nd, so I felt pretty good about that.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, what's he going? What's the deal here? He's gonna get him on the back of the 10 ball, I assume.
Yeah, I think so too.
In the box. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if you saw the hot seat match. He's talking about the Chuck Markoulis tournament that happened at Hard Times in Sacramento. That's a room that Oscar owns. And that I'm very familiar with that guy David Nichols that won the hot seat in that game. He beat Oscar 9-3 in the hot seat match. He's a 725. Yeah, that was a good performance by Dave Nichols, dangerous Dave Nichols. Yeah, he plays out of my home room in here in Orange County, California. Nice guy. Yeah, a fluke. Trust me, that guy plays good. He's a good player. But yeah, Oscar's oof, oof. I don't think he got the hook here, and this is a pretty natural save here.
That's pretty close. I mean, based on the overhead, I don't know that he can hit this 6 ball, but
Let's take a look edge to edge here. Oh, it is close.
Well, it looks like he can. I mean, he shot a shot like this
He
earlier,
needs
and
like
he
a piece of the
fouled.
ball. So okay,
Yeah.
he hit it really good.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was a
you don't
really
even
good.
need. You don't have to have the hook here. He put the 6 ball in a very good spot.
Yeah, he played that exact same shot about 5 or 6 games ago and completely whiffed and fouled. So I was a little worried about that.
In the box, I play at Danny K's in the city of Orange. I've been going to that room since almost since the day it opened in 1993. Well, nice hit there. This is a pretty tough spot here. I kind of feel like we're going to see a safety, maybe. What do you do here? Cross this over a couple times?
I think he's going to go 3 rails with it and try to leave the cue ball on the end rail and the sticks down at the bottom of the table. He did call the bottom left-hand pocket, so
So he's sending this around 4 rails. He's trying to play it tight. Right? I think he called the pocket just in case, but he's gonna send this around tight, right close to the 8 ball coming across, and then try to lay it on the end rail.
he
That's
might have made it.
running a little bit long. Yeah, like he came closer to making it than he wanted to.
Yeah, I think I would have hit that
He needed
quite a
that
bit
ball.
lighter.
He needed that ball to
Yeah.
come in here and hit back over.
Well, this is no joke here. I mean, the cue ball is going to contact the 7, most likely. It's going to be close, but if it does contact the 7, oh
Oh,
well,
yeah, got away
he
with it.
contacted the 7 already, but
In the box, hard times. Are you talking about Sacramento or Bellflower? Because there used to be a hard times in Bellflower, which was about maybe a 30-minute drive from where I'm at, and that was a very kind of famous action spot for LA pool. That place would go off. You go walk in there any random night of the week. I mean, Keith McCready might be hanging out there. Efren's been in there a bunch. Just a bunch of players, bunch of also kind of hustlers, road player types. Okay, Sacramento. Yeah, that was a player named Jack Cooney was there all the time. Ernesto Dominguez was there all the time. Oscar was there a lot. Dave Hema was a house pro for a while. Tang Ho was there all the time. Yeah, it was a really great place. They used to have big tournaments. They used to have a tournament on the first Sunday of every month, a open 9-ball tournament. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. A lot of great players in there.
I think Rob's going to try to draw this back on the end rail and
Wow, another good strike. That's a pretty good shot. This is makeable, and it probably comes with potential position, but it's very, very difficult to pot this.
yeah, I mean, Mark's been aggressive tonight, so I would expect him to try to make this ball. But I mean, this game is excuse me, this game is very important again for both players.
I would probably play the overcut on this ball, call it in the corner just in case I hit it bad. But yeah, this is going to be bad. I sold this one out pretty good.
Yeah, great opportunity here for Rob. Natural position on the 7, just center table, and he
You
should
playing
be
for the
okay.
bottom right corner. I don't like to try to twirl this in soft and hold it for the side. I think I like to hit this
Yeah.
ball and just come up table for the
Yeah,
7
I
right
was gonna
corner.
play it here. That's where I would have played it.
Yeah.
Well, then you got natural position on the 8 following that shot, so
Yeah.
I would think that's what Rob would do.
He doesn't mind slower on these balls. You could kind of twist it in with some outside and maybe get the hole, but I'm scared to death to hit balls that soft. He did. He played it. Oh, he's going to fall. Oh, okay. Fell pretty good. Gonna have to do something with his cue. He might have to play this with some inside, just a touch of inside. Maybe come here, and back and forth and back out, something like that. Well, something along those lines. You think? Or you like something else?
Yeah, I mean, if he puts inside on it, I mean, he risks missing the ball, but that's honestly how I would play this.
Yeah, you don't need much, if any. I think maybe just a high ball will kind of help you get the ball going forward a little bit. The inside was help you miss the
He's
8.
playing left. He's playing a little left.
So he's
Maybe try the eight in the bottom right-hand corner, but he could the worst case scenario for him if he's playing left spin would be to come down here and then not
yes,
have a pocket for the 8. That would be
he's
worst
playing
case
left.
scenario.
He's gonna have to put some pace on this.
I mean, it's a big shot. I think he's adjusted the spin and
I still like the touch of inside. I think the speed helps you avoid the friction that the inside might induce. Yeah.
oh no. Well, this is a pretty good
Bank.
layout for it's laying good for the bank.
That's also laying good to dump the cue ball behind the 10, and that's probably safer.
Correct.
He's calling the bank. This is aggressive.
What if he calls the bank with no intentions of making it though and still playing the 10? Sometimes
Yeah,
that'll happen.
maybe. That'd be
He's
smart.
playing right. He's playing a lot of rights. Well, he went
He
for the
did go
make.
for it. Yeah, he went for it.
All right. Well, he's left Rob with a real good chance here.
Yeah, Rob kind of likes this angle. So, it's funny. You see, in my observation, Rob really prefers this. I guess I'd call this a negative angle, as opposed to with the cue ball out further off the rail, that would be a positive angle. And Rob really favors this one and for comfort. And from what I've seen, we've talked a little bit about it. I think he agrees with that a little bit. So he's very good. He's also good at holding his cue ball in this shot with not, losing it way over to the other side of the table. Oh, he drew it back for the side. That's a stroke there.
Yeah, I think most of us were expecting him to just stun that in, but he went with the draw, and this is perfect. You just kind of
You float this, or you try to swing around the 10 ball, because there is some angle here.
It just kind of depends on how he. I would go over and look at the angle that he's going to get if he floats it, because likely the cue ball is going to be somewhere in this area and leave him, maybe a little further.
See what he does here. I think I might prefer to swing around the 10 ball here. I could be wrong. You also did. I like this. This is beautiful.
Yeah, nicely executed. So if Rob makes this, it's going to be a 10, one game away from the hill. Again, it's the nut cruncher shot.
Just set your stuff inside the pocket. It's fine. Oh, hell, I might hang out there for a few minutes.
You always gotta love the raw commentary from us two guys. It just is what it is.
Good shot.
Boy, I thought he missed it.
Oh, nice
shot there.
Well done. It's been a good match.
Yeah,
so
again,
far.
these two players always seem to keep it close. I mean,
yeah, they're well matched to each
again,
other.
they had one of the most epic hill battles I've seen on the channel so far, about maybe 3 weeks ago, a month ago, Rob had to make a jump shot for the win, and he absolutely drilled it. It was pretty crazy. I don't
Oh,
know if
I
you caught
remember
that
that
one or
one.
not.
Yeah, I think they released it. Wasn't a short or
Yeah.
highlight reel released of
Yep.
that somewhere?
It was.
That might have been what brought me over to the channel. I'm not sure. Maybe not, but
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Well, thanks everyone for hanging out with us tonight, and again,
got
stream sponsored
94,
by. Oh, sorry, go
94
ahead.
viewers on a Monday night.
Yeah, it's
That's
crazy.
awesome.
Yeah. Again, these two guys are playing for $10,000 here. Race to 12. Got to mention our sponsors again: Gutter Boys out of Sandy, Utah. There, your rain gutter experts, and then TarmaHomesUtah.com. If you guys haven't already, give us a like. It shows support to the channel. It also shows us that you enjoy what you're watching and hopefully what you're hearing as well. So hit that like button. Since we have 94 people in here, we'd like those likes to go up just a little bit. Thanks, Jackie, for the support on that. We're at 25 likes.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to be happy with that. I think you can see this ball. Let's get the overhead
You
look.
can see it. It is makeable, I believe, but I don't know that he's going to go after it. Seems like it'd be hard to avoid hitting the 5 ball coming out of here. I think Rob will favor sticking his cue ball right where, to dead stop shot, and hopefully he can avoid clipping the 7 on his way out.
Nicely done there.
That might leak into the gap. That's in the gap.
That would be really unfortunate. He hit that really well.
He did.
Well, he's going to get pretty fortunate here, and the one ball's got absolutely nowhere to go.
Can he see the 1 ball? Yeah, he can.
No, he's going to jump. I mean, he's likely to maybe clip this one on the right-hand side, and one ball is not going to go very far, so the cue ball is what you got to control here. I'd like to see the cue ball maybe go up to the top right of the table that on the screen right now.
And for some reason, I'd be inclined to call the 10 ball for whatever. I'm not sure why, but I don't think it's super likely, but it feels like it's going to move on this shot one way or another.
Yeah, I can see the carom there, especially if he hits the right side of that one ball. What did he call? He called that bottom right-hand corner.
He
Again,
called the 3. Maybe he is playing the right. Maybe he's thinking he might combo the 3 in with a thin cut on it. I don't know.
oh, well,
got to run away.
Good thing Skydog's not down there. That would have hurt. I'll get you guys back on the main view here. So again, another opportunity here for Mark. He's gotten ball in hand a couple racks ago, and he took it the distance. See if he's able to do that again. Again, Mark DEX from Salt Lake City, Utah. As is 11 ball Rob. $10,000 on the line here. 9-foot diamond, 4 1/4 inch pockets. 10 ball is the last ball made. And there is an active 3 foul rule as well implemented.
I think this is not an easy out whatsoever. I think it's probably going to end up being a 5-9 combo because I don't believe the 5 would pass the 7 to the other. Oh, okay. That's not a bad idea either. Very nicely done.
Yeah. Mike, looks like we've topped the 100 viewer mark, so appreciate everyone out there tuning in.
That's incredible for a Monday night. Thanks, everybody.
As well as the likes have significantly improved. So again, thank you guys for that. Again, that just helps the algorithm of the stream, and so it appears on people's For You page, so to speak. And
if any of you out there are thinking to yourself, man, this commentary is really better than that music that comes with the EvoSports software, and you'd like to buy one of us a beer, there's a Venmo link in the description of this match, and we'll also probably run a quick tin cup ad for that as well.
yeah, I mean, if you buy us a beer, I'll crack one open here. So, let you guys, understand that we appreciate it. Oh, good attempt there from Rob.
Rob is on 2 fouls here. Let's see what this is going to be about.
Do you feel like you used the 4-9 here potentially? I don't know why I'm feeling like
The
that, but
5-9.
oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the 5-9. Excuse me. 4 gets me every time.
No, thank you, Navarro. I don't know. I feel like he used a 3 ball
Yeah.
or the 8. He may use the 8, but kind of have to
If
hit
you,
it a little hard for that. You may lose the 1 ball if you. I mean,
well,
I'm thinking he has a lot of space because he'd probably try to shoot the 1 ball here and also kind of lock the 1 ball here while drifting his cue. Well, yeah, there's a pocket there you got to watch out for. Yeah, use the 3.
all right. So again, Rob on 2 fouls. This is a
This
must hit.
It's not a very difficult hit though.
Rob's usually the one that puts pressure on people with the 3 foul. So
This is the path I'm seeing. I'm coming up at the 5.5 diamond mark to about the 2 3/4 diamond mark here or something like that, right? That's how I would kind of count these. He's looking right at that 2 3/4. If I'm seeing it right, yeah. You could also use that 2-rail measuring system, that halfway point deal we talk about quite a bit. This is a big ball here, being up against the rail. This ball's not out in space, so I'd be surprised if he didn't make contact here. And he did not. And he's obviously pretty happy about it.
wow, yeah. Yeah, that might be the first ever 3 foul I've seen on Rob.
Yeah, Parcel Holmes. Yeah, you're right. He does like to hunt the big game. He, he's been getting bit here as of late.
Yeah, me and Mike had a pretty strong conversation last night about that. Just how Rob always seems to find himself in extremely high action games versus what most of us are used to, a couple $100 a set typically. Not Rob. This is why 11 Ball Rob is a stream you probably want to follow and watch. He's in these action matches almost every single day. And in fact, I think there's one tomorrow as well. It might be a 1 pocket match, but I'm not sure on that one.
Yeah, I don't know if the people at home can hear. The audio is coming through for us commentators, and Rob is pointing out the fact that he had a big ball there because the ball was close to the rail. So, and he's not surprised / unhappy that he still missed that 2 ball.
Yeah, he's gotta relax himself, get back into it,
Oh
because
boy, just
this
in
could get a
time.
little tricky. Yep. Well, we
Yeah,
appreciate you tuning in, Parcel Holmes.
yeah. What was that Francisco match yesterday? I think it was.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was,
you
right?
sat through the whole thing.
Yeah. My mind turned to mush. Yeah, that was a lengthy match. Francisco was a 675 Fargo, so he has a 105 Fargo point advantage on Rob. With they played a 31-20 race, and Francisco played like a demon. And this is a nice shot. He played really well, and took it down fairly easily. Final score, Rob actually came back and made a bit of a charge at the end. Final score was 31-15, if I'm not mistaken. It was a good match. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, I was too invested in the UFC match, but I was tuning in here and there, just checking the score.
I did start watching some of those matches. Really good so far. I like the Sean O'Malley fight.
The Montana boy.
Yeah, a lot of stoppages in that so far, from what I'm seeing. Yeah, Gaethje Topuria. I haven't watched the entire fight yet. I watched some highlights from that fight, and that was
Yeah, that was a great fight. They're
really,
saying
really
possibly
monster
fight of
fight.
the year.
Yeah, probably fight of the year. Topuria is an animal, and Justin Gaethje. I don't know what he's made of, but he's a durable son of a bitch.
Yeah, one thing. Oh man, this could come back to hurt here. I think this is a rail first hit, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would as well. But the 8 ball is still a problem.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
This is still a very difficult out.
well, yeah, the 7 to the 8 is going to be the shot here, so definitely problems. Maybe
He's
not
gonna move
now.
it. He's gonna move it now.
That was a pretty good shot.
Mike Liberty, you're watching the Gaethje Topuria fight now? Yeah. Wow. Topuria got busted. Well, I don't I don't want to spoil anything, but well, he took a lot of damage. I mean, I'm not giving away the ending, but he took a lot of damage.
It was again, it was one of the best fights I've ever watched. I mean, Gaethje's my favorite fighter as it is, but it was one of my
Yeah.
favorite fights I've watched in a really long time.
Whoa. Still gonna get the hook with a 10. No. Maybe an edge here.
Yeah, so Rob again, one game away from the hill, and Mark trying to play a little catch up here. So that's a very important game for
Oh,
Mark.
well,
I,
if Rob can see this much of the 6 ball that he can bank, I thought he only had the very right edge of the 6 ball. That would make this super tricky. He's calling the bank. I doubt that he's playing the bank shot. I think he's going to float it down and just try to use the 9 and 10 as blockers.
yeah, I think he's realizing that the cue ball is going to come out further than he thinks. I feel like it is, especially if he plays this with a lot of speed.
Oh, my dog says hi.
Just saying, little mascots here. Interesting.
This might work out just halfway decent. Yeah, not as good as you'd like, but
I
I think
mean,
he does pass it. So this cut shot here is, as Grady Matthews would say, fraught with peril.
Oh, he played that pretty well too. Great speed on that shot. Just unfortunately didn't make it.
Well, if he had hit it thin enough, he could have scratched maybe.
You play this with inside English, maybe go around the 9 and
I'm not even convinced that I would try to make the shot yet. How he feels.
I think Rob's gonna play this with a lot of inside English.
Well, he's
I
almost,
just
if he misses the 9, he's almost certainly at the 10, isn't
Yeah,
he?
he's playing it with a lot of inside.
Loading this up.
He might hit the Ted ball and come in perfect shape. Well,
Oh,
that's perfect shape for Mark there. So here's a great opportunity for Mark.
full transparency, I do kind of root for Rob in these matches. I just know him a little bit better than I know any of his opponents. So, but yeah, this is going to get pretty intense if Mark can win this game right here. I'm going to get a little nervous.
He's got the perfect angle here. Going to be between the position from the 8 to the 9, I think. That's going to determine if he can get out of this rack with the win and close the gap here.
Hard to play pinpoint from this type of shot, so we'll see what he gets. But I wouldn't mind if I was playing this if I had to shoot the 9 up past the 10 in the upper right. Whoa.
Oh, my.
Really fat.
Oh, Rob's going to love this. What a big opportunity that just comes back in your lap that he didn't think he was going to have.
How much angle is this? Not a bunch. You feel like Rob's going to have to just go 2 rails forward and take the 8 in the side like this? Or, I mean,
if he plays this with bottom right, I think he's going to risk missing it and rattling it in the pocket. So,
well, I just don't know if he has enough angle to get to the rail and back
yeah.
out. Like if he plays as the bottom, I feel like that's a draw shot straight back up this direction, maybe.
Yeah, I think what I'm trying to do on this shot, mentality right here is obviously make the 7 ball and give yourself a shot on the 8. That's what I'm thinking in my head right now. I'm like, I got to make this ball and at least give me a chance to make the 8 and win this game because it's a critical game.
I think I'd just go 2 rails forward and try to get straight in on the 8 the side.
I think that's what he's doing. Oh my. Wow.
Oh my
Did you
goodness.
see that ball? That ball
I
did some
did.
funky things.
Wiped its feet a couple times. And again here, I think he's got some angle going into the short rail, it looks like. Yeah, just about. So I think you go forward to the rail and try to get kind of straight-ish on the 9 in the upper right.
Yeah, I think Mark said no Skydog in this match. I'm totally kidding. I totally got him.
Oh, well, I can understand that. If you're playing for a lot of money, you don't want a dog up there sniffing your face when you're down on the ball for 5,000. The dog's up there sticking his nose in your butt or whatever.
Totally joking there. Pretty funny. But yeah, you're right.
A little bit
you're
on this.
right.
Gonna want to pop this off the rail some. Well, I heard something fall. Did he get bad here? No, he didn't get too bad. How close are these balls? Let's look at the overhead here.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, they're not that close.
Let's go back and check out that 7 ball shot here real quick. Watch this 7 ball closely. Oh man!
Oh my! I've never seen a ball that did that and went down on this table. That ball.
Yeah. Wow.
Pretty sure that Rob took a bite out of his underpants right there. Yeah, I agree with that emoji, Christopher Seckinger. Yeah, I think that's how you would say that.
And Chris is another great player out of Salt Lake.
Is he? Man, you guys are
He's sponsored by Peach Hour Q's.
really.
Yeah, very, very good. He's been on the stream. He was on the stream early on, I believe. It's been quite some time, but we'd definitely like to see him get back into the arena here.
How long have you been playing pool, Matt?
So my pool journey has been kind of an interesting story. Since 2016 is when
Okay.
I started playing somewhat competitively.
Okay.
Um,
That's not very long to get to the level you're at. That's pretty good.
yeah, I mean, I have an addictive personality,
Yeah.
and it was one of those things where I was dating a girl at the time, and she was a bartender, and she introduced me to all the pool people. Well, I started playing pool with them, and I was getting my ass kicked, and I don't like to lose at things, so I got myself a mentor, and we practiced pretty much every single day for 4 or 5 hours a day for about 2.5 years, and then self-taught after that. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of
Well,
a
played short side on the
interesting
green.
journey.
That was pretty pinpoint position.
Well, and then I started, traveling to some pool tournaments with some friends, and then I started playing really, really good in those pool tournaments, and I won a few, like 64 player tournaments. I won 2 of those early on in
This
my
is a good
pool
shot
journey,
here.
and
Yeah.
yeah. And I was like, okay, I should probably play this game a little more serious.
Right. Reason I
Nice.
ask is because a really good friend of mine from out here who plays pretty high level pool. He's probably 7'10" ish, I would say. He's
Uh,
from the Salt Lake City area, and he transplanted out here probably quite. Yeah, it's probably been 35, 40 years ago, maybe more. So it's
Jackie
uh,
would know him.
Jackie Tucker. Are you familiar with a gentleman named Marshall Jung? That's a good call out because
Jackie knows everybody that played pool in the state of Utah.
Jules would
I
definitely know who.
promise you.
Victor probably knows who he is.
We'll see what Jackie has to say. What was his name again?
Marshall Jung. Oh, his name is Marshall Jung.
Okay. All right, Jackie, if you're listening, here's your chance to respond. Show you that you're definitely the queen of pool. Nice hit there.
Not familiar to Jackie. Okay. He's a Asian gentleman.
That's interesting. Thanks,
Plays
Jackie,
good.
for letting me down. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he probably moved out to California when he was in his teens, I want to say. So it's been a while.
That's
He's only a couple of years younger than me, which is just about elderly.
something that I'll say about Jackie is she's had the likes of Justin Bergman play some big money matches on her pool table at her house in
Oh,
Utah.
nice.
So no, you're fine, Jackie. I was just giving you a hard time. I feel like he miscued for some reason. The end of his cue, I got the replay. I'll show it to you in just a second, not right now. But the four ball is in a very awkward position. Not anymore. Hit that really well.
Well, no angle here to do anything with the 5. So, but he is straight enough to pocket the
Oh
4.
yeah.
Nice. So he's gonna run all the way down and play the 5 on the side. If he gets far enough to get up table, he's gonna have to find a way around that 9 ball. So there's a lot of hurdles to clear here. Okay. Well, he got far enough.
Yeah, and this is a must-win match or game for Mark as Rob's on the hill, so
This,
pressure's on
I
a little
mean,
bit.
this angle, it's not an easy shot on the side, but the angle, and especially the 8 being there to guard against any, a potential scratch is handy. That's a really, really good shot right there. Twan, we're here, buddy.
Yeah, our apologies. Sometimes we just get to talking and forget what angle we're on, what camera view we're on, so.
Well, sorry, Twan, but I want to switch to the overhead just to see how much angle he's got, what kind of angle he's got here. He's got some. He'll go forward. He did not get enough stroke, well, as much stroke on that as he wants, but the 8 ball's there. So I know Damien Alshon really well. Well, pretty well. I've known Damien for probably the better part of 20 years or so. We're well acquainted. Not I wouldn't say we're besties or anything like that. We get along fine. We just yeah, I know him.
Mm-hmm.
I know his buddy Nick Spano as well. They used to run around together as teenagers around Southern California getting in action, and I affectionately refer to them as Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, so this is another one of those racks that Mark's putting together looking pretty good.
Twan, they give Fargos to Vietnamese people too. I don't think they're allowed to discriminate. I'm just kidding. You just have to play in events that are that report to Fargo. So go to a local tournament or whatever. You could probably do it on Salado as well, but that's kind of easy to game. So I would just look around, play in leagues or tournaments that report the results to Fargo rate, and they'll give you a preliminary. The tournament director will assign you a preliminary Fargo rating based on what he thinks, and then the numbers will start working themselves out from there.
I mean, a lot of the time I got my Fargo rating for joining a BCA league for the first time many, many years ago.
Okay.
So not sure where you're from, Twan, but that's always an option as well.
Yeah. Damien and Nick Spano both were, they used to run around all over the place with John Schmidt a lot. They were like 3 Musketeers. Yeah, all very good players as well. Yeah.
He hit that so good.
How good an
What a
out
great
would this
shot.
be? Oh, you're in Vietnam. Okay. Look at this, man. It's knee high to a duck. Well, my understanding is that there's over 1,000 pool halls in Vietnam now. Vietnam pool has just boomed in Vietnam. I can't imagine that Fargo would be far behind, or wouldn't be far behind. What an incredible out right there.
Yeah, what a great out under pressure. Closing the gap just a little bit. Maybe we'll get a hill match. That would be exciting.
Jim Lewis. That name doesn't ring a bell to me for whatever reason. Must be using an alias over here somehow. I'm just kidding.
Watch his cue. It just didn't look.
Yeah,
It
came off
didn't
the ball
look
front.
right. Yeah. So that was a fantastic out from that point forward.
Hey, Wetworks Garage. That's my good buddy Joe. Auto body shop owner extraordinaire. Knower of almost all things. Ask him about any topic, he'll know something about it. Sweetheart of a person.
All right, so pretty good break here. He does have a chance to make this one. hitting rail first. It's going to contact the 2, so he's got to kind of play a little bit of a educated guessing game where the 2 is going to end up, but
And
the
if he
1
makes
is
it, it's
definitely makeable.
gonna hit the 2 a little full if he does. Whoa,
Oh,
came in there way too deep.
worst case scenario after that great break. All right. Rob's on the hill with a chance here, ball in hand. Pretty wide
Oh,
open rack.
sorry to hear that, Twan. Boop. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Check us out, Joe. 100 people listening to our
Well,
thoughts here.
well, Swan, thanks for tuning in from Vietnam. That's a new one for us. We have one from South Africa. What else is? We have people
Scotland,
tune in. Yeah, Scotland was
India,
another one.
Canada.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, you
Okay,
might have just won the furthest away award, maybe.
that's true. We'll give you an applause for that.
Yeah. Cheer for Twan, everybody.
What was that, Mike?
Said, let's hear it for Twan, everybody.
Yeah, no, of course. Appreciate you tuning in.
Which is funny. I have a very good friend whose name is Twan, who is also Vietnamese. And a very good pool player, probably a 675 to 680 Fargo.
I also knew it's Juan, except he's out of Boise.
Well, I would suggest for the purposes of staying comfortable that Rob just go ahead and get out here.
I mean, everything's pretty much right there for him. The 8s to the 9s pretty easy. 9 to the 10 be easy. It's just this 5 and the 6. Nicely done. For $10,000, can Rob get out here?
Oh, in the box is also an Asian, Vietnamese, and the Filipinos. Yeah, they're born with something innate about the holding that pool cue. I don't know what it is, but you're right. I agree with you.
I mean, it's pretty amazing. Alex Pagulayan being so short, being so damn good at pool. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, and he is very good at pool. Got himself a pretty nice angle here. Would love to get on slightly on this side of the straight in line, right? I mean, that would make this just a little bit easier. Either very straight or slightly beyond it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Mike Liberty. Pretty crazy. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no. What just happened, ladies and gentlemen?
Mary Lynn Harrison, you're absolutely correct. I'm in full agreement with you, and I had high hopes. This shot just became very tough. Navarro, Filipino from Canada. So you're the Alex Pagulayan's long lost cousin.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what went wrong there on that 8 ball. Maybe just a little excitement, possibly.
Overcooked it a touch. Yeah. Well, we have a button that's I don't know what language it is, but it means "oh no" in some sort of a foreign language.
What the? Oh my god!
It's that right there. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I'm trying.
check this out. Marshall Jung is he's lurking out there. We were just talking. Were your ears burning, bro? We were just talking about you.
That's pretty cool.
Or world champion level player from Salt Lake City area. He disappeared. You see how elusive he is? Just takes his messages and hits the road.
Yeah, I was like, where did it go?
Never easy. Yeah, we were talking about you, buddy.
Oh man, he's left the door open here. Wow.
This is going to take a monster stroke one way or another. So we'll see.
As much as I hate to say it, like, I think the only thing I can think of is that, it was a little bit of adrenaline and on the hill. And I don't know, he definitely overcooked that
I
eight
mean,
ball quite a bit.
I'm not going to act like I don't suffer from the same affliction. Look at this shot,
Oh
man.
my
Dude's a monster.
goodness. Wow.
My goodness. Is it tough? I would have played safe on that shot.
My goodness, guys. that was a phenomenal shot. Oh, I thought we were gonna relive just the other night.
Wow. How about this stroke in a 4 1/4 inch pocket?
Nothing but the bottom of the pocket. Wow, what a shot.
Twan has a question. I have a question. Do the pros go with the 11.8 more than the 12.4, the 12.9? I don't think so necessarily. Of course, I don't really know for sure, but I don't think the pros necessarily play with the narrower shafts. He's talking about the 11.8. Who makes the 11.8? Does Revo have the 11.8? Or is it Q-Tech? I don't remember. But
I think the Revo is a 12.4 and 12.9 because I have a 12.4 Revo.
yeah, I do too. I play with the 12.4. I love it. But no, I don't think many pros play with the extra thin shaft for whatever reason.
Oh man, 3-ball's gonna spoil the party here. For the moment, again, massive, massive game. What a shot though from Mark. Can't say enough about that one. Under pressure. Again,
And
a must
anticipate
make and
a
drills it.
potential hill affair here. If all 113 of you would share this real quick, we could probably get a big number here for this final game or two. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
How cool would it be if everybody who hasn't yet just hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and shared it all at the same time? Totally free.
Yeah, we are currently at 579 subscribers here, and just let everybody know that Rob is in this kind of action about 3 or 4 times a week. So if you like to sweat matches, this is definitely the channel for you. Just hit that subscribe button. Mike mentioned it, doesn't cost you anything, but you'll be notified when we go live for future events and matches.
Yeah, so your friend talked to Marvin Aces from Marboy's Billiard Cafe. Said the tape. Yeah, well, yeah. He says they're harder because they're faster. God, it just depends on what you're used to, doesn't it? I mean, if I went to the Philippines, I don't think I would be able to run my cue ball 3 rails if I tried, or draw my cue ball the length of the table in those sticky conditions. As far as I'm aware, humidity makes the rails springy and the cloth slow, so that's got to be just a weird. That's just what you're used to, right? I do agree that when I transfer like to a table that's much faster and springier than I'm accustomed to, that it is a tough adjustment. It's harder to have to let up on all your strokes and hit the ball softer than it is to put a little bit more into it, probably.
So Mark pushed out here and looks like
Rob gave it back.
Rob gave it back to him. So Mark is forced to take this 1 ball on.
Well, is he? I wonder if you could go almost full into the one ball, send in the one ball this way with like a high inside and try to, spin your cue ball and bump it back there somehow. That'd be an interesting shot.
Yeah, he
But
may hit
probably,
the 7 in the
yeah,
process.
he did. He tried that. He tried that exact shot and it didn't. I mean, look how good it was. Look how good it worked. This is tough.
All right, guys. This is, boy, my heart rate's, I mean, it's there. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even playing. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I'm feeling something. Feeling nervous for Rob and what's left of his bankroll.
I know the likes of Victor and Francisco would like him to win this match.
Why?
for maybe another shot. I don't know.
If this ball could be struck on his left side of the ball so that you could run the cue ball down and kind of bank this one ball up table, it might be a reasonable thing to do. It just seems like this shot's a lot to tackle. I guess if you're able to pot this in the lower right with pace, that the cue ball might have some sort of a path like this, up that way, maybe. Yeah, Marshall's saying natural position. Is that what you're? Is that what you mean, Marshall? The path I just kind of drew there. Looks like he is playing it.
And where's the one ball gonna end up? It is makeable.
It is, and this is also natural position.
I don't know why, but yeah, I feel like Mark's gonna have a little bit more confidence here in these last couple racks because he's kind of made a pretty strong comeback to this point. So I think the pressure is a little bit on Rob at the moment. Finish this out.
Well, for sure, Rob did have a lead that was starting to look. I mean, Mark will have had to win 5-2 or better from where he was to. So he was at 7, and Rob was at 10 at one point, right?
It was 9-5 at one point a little bit ago, and then that's when Mark caught fire and took those 2 games in a row to 6 and to 7 on his score line, and he's played pretty well in the back half of this set. Oh,
Still playing pretty well, but it just did lose his cue ball there a bit. Is this still cuttable on the side? Probably is, but
yeah, he's got kind of the angle to come back behind the 7 ball, play it in the top right corner pocket. So I think he's gonna take this on. Yeah, just
hit
like
it
that.
perfect. Hit it really good.
Nicely played.
Is he dead straight? He looks pretty straight.
Do we say natural position again, or?
Let's take a look at how much angle he's got here.
Oh, he's pretty straight. He does have a little bit of an angle.
Oh, he's very straight.
I don't remember that. Remember that pool game you used to play on your phone, like Yahoo Pool or something like that, and where you tilt your screen to see if the angle's there or not. I may have just done that.
I'll just keep moving my chair over to the left.
That's pretty funny. All right,
I
well,
have to bring a couple more good ones here.
yeah, he's gonna be rolling forward here on this 8 ball, and on this table, that's not an easy shot. You're gonna play this in the top left side pocket, you think? The left side pocket?
Yes. Oh, he almost has to, doesn't he?
Wow, man.
He hit it pretty good.
He's really stroking the ball so nice in the second half of this match. I mean, he was missing those shots like crazy the first half, so this would take us to the hill.
Yeah, he's gonna have to draw this to the right long rail. Well, towards the right. He doesn't have to get all the way to the rail necessarily, but yeah, the crowd has spoken. We need to start over and double the bet here.
All right.
This has been
Looking
a
like a
phenomenal
hill.
out again. This is crazy. I was just thinking back to that 9 ball or the 7 to the 9 where Rob got a little bit too close to the 9 ball, and that's starting to haunt him a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was what, 3 games ago that he could have had this match locked up and overran that a bit. So, again, guys, hill for $10,000.
One game for 10 stacks.
Get your popcorn ready.
Tell a friend.
Man, oh man, sweating bullets over here.
Been a great match.
He's got himself a shot.
He's got himself several shots.
I believe the 1 goes, and he's got good position to get on the 2. Little stun shot. Should be fine.
Well,
Is it that
maybe.
bad? Maybe it is, huh?
It may not pass. It may not pass the 8.
All right, well.
Check our. There you go.
Yeah. I might not pass it.
Nope.
No, so he's going to be playing defense here. Gotta love a tactical battle in the final game for big money.
How good is this shot here? Pretty good.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. It's kind of
good speed on both balls. Really good trajectory on the 1. He's measuring up the 2 rail kick here from behind. He's got to put a little stink on this one. If you go 2 rails and you run this into the 3 ball or something like that, you better hope your cue ball gets to the long rail or something, because this has a ways to go before it makes contact and several balls it can run into on its way.
no rail. No rail.
Fortunately for Rob, he's kind of put the 3 in a little bit of a tough spot for the run out. He's going to be looking for the fouls here.
There's no. Wow.
He's thinking about it.
Wow. Man, how crazy would that be? 3 fouls on a hill match for 10K? Good Lord. That would haunt you for a long time.
That's going to make for a quiet evening. I don't think, it's tough to hide behind anything from here. He may have to run a couple and then play safe or something.
In the racks, yeah, the 3 ball looks a little tough.
But with something akin to a stop shot here, if his cue ball was, say, like right here, stunning down this way is kind of doable, right? He could get a shot.
I think he's going to try to play safe behind the 4 ball. That's not going to
Okay.
work.
It is not going to work.
Well, he might get safety right back, and Rob takes a quick break. Again, give us a chance to let you guys know that we appreciate you guys tuning into the match. And if you haven't already, hit that like button. Also, if you like the...
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
All right, you heard it right there. That, you know, Rob loves the viewers. Again, if you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, definitely do so. Again, Rob's in action tomorrow again, and I'm guessing at least 3 or 4 more times this week. And he'll probably have something big scheduled this coming weekend. So, regardless of what happens in this match, that's just been the history of what 11 Ball Rob brings to the stream here. So, again, I believe he can hit this one no problem. It's just a matter of he wants to use the purple 5 ball as
Yeah, it
a
wouldn't be bad if you
potential
can
snooker.
clip the one over this direction and, you know, come into the 5 ball, slow his cue ball down, something like that. Looks like he's winding up for something a little firmer, maybe. No, that's pretty good. That's very good.
Yeah, that's a really good shot there. Now, if your mark kind of takes away your kick options from the two, at least the bottom rail and the right side rail. So I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's gonna have to go all the way up top with a little inside English, maybe to hold the cue ball. I don't know.
Let's go. Yeah, I mean the 3 is still tough. I'd just be looking for a good here. Preferably some separation. Might get a little lucky.
Sports fan, welcome to the chat.
Yeah,
Glad you made an appearance.
we asked him to go ahead and go hill just for you because you were running late.
Again, 40 likes. Well done, guys. Thanks for watching.
121 viewers by my count right here. Pretty awesome.
Nice hit there from Mark. Very clutch. Again,
Picked up
3
a few subs
balls.
here also. This is great.
I didn't check that, but yeah, awesome.
582 currently.
Well, that's how Rob's hedging his bet here.
Well, I have a feeling this cue ball is going to be behind the 6.
Yeah, that's a good point, Jackie. Mark did have the wide open table with ball in hand and chose to try to get Rob on a 3 foul and didn't execute the safe, and it's kind of what led us to a tactical battle here.
I believe if that 3 ball had a clear pocket to the lower right at the time, he probably would have tried to run out, but that 3 ball is making things a little tough here. And now the 8 ball is also adding a little bit of challenge. Okay.
Well, this is the first good shot for Rob of the rack.
This one you just kind of have to shoot at.
And again, Rob had an opportunity to win the set about 3 games ago, overhit the 8 ball, got real close to the 9, played it safe and didn't execute it, and then Mark was able to run out. So and then Mark's won the last 2 games to get us here. Well,
he did. He got a decent angle on the 2 as well.
Bob's gonna have to hope for a chance to get back to the rack here, or the table.
That was a touch light right there.
Yeah, might be feeling a little nerves.
Come down and try to go into the 6 or something.
Wonder if he tries to hit on the other side of the. Yeah, perfectly done. Oh, close. He's overran it.
Yeah.
Still makeable.
Yep.
That's the important part there. It's not terrible.
Is he flirting with a scratch at all? Maybe, probably not. Oh. This is the kind of shot here. It's pretty easy to undercut under this kind of pressure, trying to come back past the side, all that. No, he hit it good, but
Oh no! Oh, oh my goodness! What a
okay.
time for that! Very, very unfortunate.
Still here, the 7 to the 8 is tricky. It would not surprise me to see. It's going to sound crazy, but it wouldn't surprise me to see him play the safe up behind the 6 here. He's not going to do it, but because I just feel the 7 to the 8 is just pretty difficult here. That's all she in the box has already given it to him. He's trying to use his commentator curse, I think.
I don't know.
I think if you set this out for me or anybody 10 times, I don't think I get out more than 3.
Yeah, that was kind of a big error there from Mark. Unfortunately, played a good shot, but right in the drink. And that's kind of led Rob here with ball in hand with 5 balls to go, and the 6, 7, not terrible. It's going to be that, as you mentioned, that 7 to the 8 could be the decider here.
He's dead straight here. This is going to be oh, is he dead straight? Yeah, he's pretty damn straight. This is a problem.
You don't see him drawing all the way back to the
Well,
bottom end
maybe.
rail,
I
do
mean,
you?
the 8 might be makeable from about here.
He's drawing. It's going to be a stroke right here. He's got that longer bridge.
He got there. Look at this shot. He got there. Oh man, that's perfect. What a shot. That's huge. Work's not done here. He needs to stick with it. We've seen crazy things happen here in this week. So
Yeah, let's check out his angle from the overhead cam. I mean,
He's great here.
regardless, he's going to have a cut on the 10 ball. And that's this. I'm not even going to say it anyways.
I think he can get his ball here from here, can he? Am I wrong? I don't know.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal shot.
Yes, it was.
To even be in this position to make this 8 ball from maybe the harder side
Oh yeah.
was phenomenal. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen.
I hate slow rolling balls. But supposed to make that. That's upsetting.
A little disbelief here.
There's a lot of pressure on that shot.
I almost did actually.
What the? Oh my god!
Oh man, I feel terrible for him.
Man, oh man. Oh. Well, things can change that quickly on this table, ladies and gentlemen. Mark here with the winning shot, potentially. This is the exact same shot that Rob missed a few nights ago.
Pretty much.
Wow. Wow.
This is brutal.
Unbelievable.
What the? Oh my god!
Yeah, this is pretty close to it.
Man, oh man, guys, what a great stream. I mean, what a great match. Again, Hill.
Yeah, check
These
it out.
players are all,
137 viewers right now.
I mean, these guys are always locked in a battle, but that's pretty crazy. Of course, you're going to make it now.
Thanks, Navarro. Appreciate the kind words. Thank you, everybody. 139 people right now. Hopefully,
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary.
I'm stunned.
Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
well,
Man,
I feel
oh
terrible for
man.
Rob once again. Excellent shooting. Great display of grit by Mark Dexter right there coming back. He played really well, came with some monster shots. That 9-ball shot in particular a couple of games ago was clutch as can be. He showed a lot of heart. And, yeah, we'll see you all in the next one. I don't know. I'm kind of speechless at the moment. I feel bad.
This is that shot. Crazy.
How good is that?
Down 2 games. He won 3 games in a row from that point forward. Again, I think it put a lot of pressure on Rob, and
Rob got so good on that 8-ball. I don't want to harp on it or pour salt on something that's, I'm sure it's going to be keeping him up tonight. That's hard to see. I feel terrible for him once again, and it's been nothing but super kind and generous to me. So I just feel bad. I want to see him do well, but he had that opportunity. He had a couple of opportunities and let them slip by. So, and Mark was able to capitalize. He played really well.
Well, what a match. What a match again, Mike. Crazy.
Yeah.
I'm glad you hopped on and shared the commentary with me for the finish of that one. I don't know if I could have handled that again by myself. So,
Yeah, it's tough, man. I want to thank
I mean,
our regulars, Jackie Tucker, Navarro, PJ, Sports Fan Sports, in the box. Yeah, a lot of fun. So thanks for joining. Thanks for participating in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all your generosity. Oh, we got another super chat just coming through. Thanks for kicking it. Thank you, sir. Greatly appreciate it. Helps the channel a lot. We didn't even really bring that up much on this stream. So thank you, sir.
wow. What a match. Well, until next time, Mike, we'll see you.
Yep. We're signing off.
Take
Have
care.
a good one.
Yeah.